Alright, there we go. Jesus. I knew something was up with this thing. I had my microphone all grayed out and whatnot. Anyways, well guys, welcome to another episode of the Wrong Side Simulations channel, bringing you the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake and I'm a real world flight dispatcher aiming to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing and experience. And today we have yet another special little hardware episode. Throughout the history of the channel, we've had other cool parts of flight sim hardware to show off, and today I have probably one that you won't see most people rocking. Now, as a disclaimer, if you don't like cuss words, this will probably not be the episode for you, because there's going to be more than likely there's going to be a lot of cuss words throughout this episode, and you will see why. But yeah, so nonetheless, I guess let's go ahead and show off the new piece of hardware. So there we go, guys. It is an Airbus MCDU, or Mcdu. Got this from a newer company in Taiwan. I believe they've been around for a little over a year, called Java Simulator. And in all honesty, just first initial impressions of it when I opened the box, I was pretty impressed. I was pretty excited about it. I really like the build. It's a 1-for-1 of the Airbus Mcdu. It's backlit, as you can see. When you hit the buttons, it's got a really nice click to it. It feels really nice. Everything about it feels great. But there's one huge issue that I'm having with it. I don't know if it's something that can be worked out through software updates or what, but we'll get to it in a minute. Today we're going to be operating Spirit Wings 2001 from Chicago to LA. We are going to be flying into AnyBuild's new LAX scenery. I haven't really looked at it much. Y'all have probably seen more videos on it than I have. I know a lot of folks have been putting out videos on this new scenery. I did spawn at a gate just to get all the stuff correct with GSX. Now, why is my... Oh, I guess it helps if I actually click inside the sim. So I haven't really looked at the LAX scenery yet, so I'm kind of excited to get out there. So today it's going to be 3 hours and 33 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. We're going to be flying at a cruising altitude of 34,000 feet, carrying almost 28,000 pounds of fuel. Looking at a pretty clean route as of now. Not really any weather out there. Got a little bit on our star, but it'll probably be gone once we get out there. So, to the chat. My ride or dies. Aviation Geek, what is up, dude? Welcome aboard. Kieran and Aviation, hello all. I appreciate y'all so much for coming to hang out and take this 3.5 hour long flight with me, which if y'all stayed for the whole 3.5 hours of the flight time, kudos to y'all, because if I was watching somebody stream, I probably wouldn't hang out that long. Don't usually do flights this long on the channel. I like to do more short legs so that we're getting more takeoffs, more landings, more of the fun stuff than cruise. But I've come to realize that the limiting factor with doing that is I don't get to talk to y'all as much, because I'm constantly doing something in the airplane, prepping for departure or arrival, etc. So I figure we'll do a nice longer leg today. That way I have more time to actually talk to y'all and catch up and kind of feel y'all in on what's been going on over this past weekend and why I had to make an emergency work trip and cancel this stream a few days ago. So we'll get to that once we get airborne. It's quite an interesting story. But yeah, so let's get into the airplane. Let's get airborne so I can hang out with y'all. So we're going to carry ourselves up in here to the cockpit. get our chair pulled up if I can remember where the click spot is. I know it's kind of stupid, but I don't know, the more stuff that works in the, especially with Microsoft Flight Sim, and we've had so many airplanes throughout the beginning of the Sim's life that you couldn't really do much with. Anything that moves and works in the cockpit, I appreciate it. All right, let's get this thing powered up. And just kind of getting all the prelim stuff done. Auto. Cool. Alright, so now I'm kind of wondering. Hey, wrong side, just got done with dispatch. Oh, no shit. What tips do you have for interviews with airlines for dispatching? Good question. I'm not the best interviewee. As part of my new role at my airline, being a dispatch manager, I do job interviews now. It's going to be different no matter where you go. Throughout my history, I've done like 6 or 7 job interviews for dispatch, and they've varied from just kicking back and shooting the shit and them filling me out as a person and my personality, all the way to a very technical dispatch test. I interviewed with Commute Air years ago, and it was a very technical job interview from the like chief flight dispatcher or something like that, whatever his title was. They had, like, coming straight out of dispatch school, you would probably be fine taking a technical dispatch test. It had been a year since I'd graduated. I didn't immediately pursue jobs once I got my license, so I was a little bit rusty, and that hurt me. They also gave me some dumb shit like riddles, and I'm not good with riddles either, so that job interview didn't go well. I didn't get the job. Also, didn't really care because it was Commute Air. They were flying props. I didn't want to dispatch props. I would rather dispatch jets. When I got my job at Trans-States Airlines, that was literally, like, I sat and just talked with the OCC manager and the assistant manager of the OCC for like an hour, and just literally shot the shit, just kind of let my aviation geek side show. I knew more about airplanes than they did. So I ended up getting that job. I had an interview with a 135 company, like a Part 135. That was very customer service based interviews. Part 135s are going to be more customer service than a Part 121 where you're constantly pushing 10. So now with where I'm at and doing job interviews, we look for personality, because dispatchers will be working with other dispatchers for 10 hours a day. So we want somebody who has a good personality, that's mostly outgoing, not going to be, is going to get along with our group. And every group's going to be different at every airline. Our guys are a lot of fun, outgoing, down to earth type folks. So we look for somebody that is much like that. But we also, we are a major carrier. So we're not trying to teach Dispatch 101 either. So the dispatcher or the candidate does need to know the minimums, like driving alternate minimums, which is something that you probably won't learn until you go to a regional, using the 1 nav 8 or 2 nav 8 rule. Just little things like that are in our world are very basic, because we do want some sort of experience prior to coming to our airline. Recently we've hired people with like 4 months of experience from a regional, That was enough for them to learn. No. That was enough for them to learn the basics. But they're still like we can build off of that with our training. It's just the basic stuff we need them to know. The different functions within the OCC, like maintenance control and crew scheduling, and what those guys do, etc. So be on point with your technical knowledge. Like, try to maintain what you learned in dispatch school, because that would definitely help you if you go to any job interview and they give you some sort of technical test. That's where that will come in. Don't be afraid to ask questions with your interviewers. We like it when people ask us questions. We like a person that's conversational. And so just be yourself. Be yourself. Coming out of dispatch school, you shouldn't have any problems with the technical stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's really the main part. Just go to a regional carrier, get you a little bit of experience, and then you can move up pretty quick. Right now is the best time probably ever to be a dispatcher if you want to dispatch, at a major carrier and make a career for yourself. All of the airlines, including us, we are all hiring like crazy. In fact, I just did job interviews like 2 weeks ago, and yeah, get you just a little bit of experience somewhere. Save up some money in case you get a job at a bigger carrier and you need to put a down payment, not a down payment, but like a deposit on an apartment, something like that, if you were to move to yet a second company. Usually regionals are a stepping stone for most. But if you ever have any questions, absolutely do not hesitate to reach out to me in my Discord, whether it's job interview related or technical questions or whatever the case. I am not going to know everything when it comes to technical stuff. There's a lot of stuff you learn in dispatch school that is not used in real dispatch. Like in my job interview at my current company, I was asked to translate the winds aloft, and there's like format and you do a little math and whatever. I don't know how to do that anymore. At TransStates, all that was already done on the computer, and it was already decoded and put into a format where you could just read it. So little things like that, and I still ended up getting the job. Usually assessments at these job interviews are not like your make or break. It's just so the interviewer can assess where you're at. So Josh, what's going on, my friend? Wonder how Shaq is doing in Cancun. He's probably doing better than we all are. Alright, so let's get to it. Alright, where are we at? Cool. So one of the downsides, I guess one of the cons, the software for my Mcdu does show like the capability of being able to use the first officer's Mcdu, although it's not working. The software is in beta, so that's probably part of the reason why. Yeah, so let's do this. Just down here you can see both. And I guess there's a little bit of a glare. Maybe that'll help. Alright. So we're gonna start entering the flight plan, and this is where cuss words are going to start flying. So first we're going to go to Atsu, and already there it goes. Okay, about the same. Atsu, AOC menu, flight init, and init data request. So the issue that I have with this Mcdu is I have to push buttons like 2 or 3 damn times to get it to read in the sim, and it's incredibly obnoxious. Sometimes I have to even do like long presses, and that's what pisses me off and makes the cuss words fly. GPS primary. It's cool. Cool. Data. And let's go aircraft status. And I forgot to update my nav database. Forgot 2210 came out October 6th. So we are running an old nav database, although it shouldn't be an issue. It's active from the 8th of September 2022 to the 5th of October 2022. So Eric cycle 2210 is current, and we are out of date on that. Who cares? Data, IRS monitor. We got 3 green, so we're good there. Net. So I'm having to consistently push buttons 2 times to get it to work. There we go, AOC uplink. Flight number NKS 2001. So just like that. And hit it again. And hit it again. Look, 3 fucking times. Cost index is going to be 51. Oh god. Stand by, guys. This is a work call. All right, Jesus Christ, man, can't do nothing ever. My dog knocked my camera over. Just bear with me, guys. It's everything is falling apart. All right. Hopefully, we can make it through this because I'm quite irritated now. All right. So cruising altitude is going to be 340 with temperature of -54. Piece of shit. I hope y'all can hear the clicks through my microphone so you can hear how many times I'm having to hit the damn button before it finally read. Let's see, triple pause is... Damn, that's a low ass triple pause. Get our wind at an uplink. Hello, motherfucker. Alright, flight plan. I might see me smash this piece of shit on camera. Let's go 28 right. You gotta be fucking kidding me. LA. So basically, this thing came from Taiwan. It was $420 plus I paid an extra extra $100 for expedited shipping because I wanted it quick. It took 2.5 months to get here, and it fucking sucks. I went after this one because most items of this nature are like $700 to $800. I watched some videos on it, and I was thought it was going to be good, but it's not. Haven't hit all the buttons. Actually, let's go back 2 times. Maybe go to the fucking page. That'll work. Knit. Tab over. And let's see, our zero fuel weight's gonna be 135.6. A CG of 29.6. Block fuel 27. We'll just call it 28. It's weird because like when I'm hitting the button on the Mcdu, I can hear it clicking inside the cockpit, but yet like it's still not going in. I don't understand why. It's fucking irritating. Let's go 0.5 on the taxi. Today, God damn it. Route reserve 0. Alternate's gonna be where's it at? 3.7. Reserve fuel 3.2. And that is set up. Perf. Sweet rights drive. We'll load that up. Packs on. Calculate. I've got I'm running the EFB on my actual EFB. Flaps gonna be 2 up 0.1. Flex temp's gonna be 55. Engine out, acceleration climb altitude 1660. And then thrust reduction 1660. See, as soon as you start typing fast, won't work either. V speeds 57, 58, 62. That's some high ass V speeds. Alright, so the Mcdu is programmed. Let's get everything else set. Let's see, the altimeter is 3020. Strengths are on. Top altitude 5,000 feet. Thousands in there. Sweet. Let's get the APU started. And we're still gonna get an on-time departure. We got 5 minutes to get out of here. Be mad if we get to taxiing and then what's some faces ATC jumps in. Estimated fuel on board 6.5. That's not right. We're supposed to be landing with 9.5. Let's see. What did we fat finger? No, that's not right. 135.6. Huh. It says we're going to be negative in the fuel. Not making any sense. 3.7, 3.2. Trip fuel. Get the right airplane in there. Yeah, I just reran it in SimBrief, getting the same amount of fuel. It's weird. Oh well, I'll just go with it. Bleed, external power. Oh, actually, we are late. We're supposed to push out at 22:15. It's 22:23. Beacon is on. Frame rates are shit. Frame rates are always shit in Chicago. Alright, before start checklist, maintenance log tells onboard check, copper pets complete, gear pins covers are removed, signs are on auto, ADIRs are nav, fuel min is 26, 6, we've got 28 on board, engine mode selector, correction, altimeters, 3020 set, IFB's checked, windows door slides closed and arm, beacons on, idle park and brake is on, transponder is in auto. Before start checklist is complete. All right. I really hope I don't get riddles. I hope you don't either. I just looked at my paper for 2 minutes and then guessed, and they're like, "All right, how'd you get that answer?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't know. I just guessed." I'm here for to dispatch airplanes, not answer dumbass riddles. Tracking the Waffle House manager's flight from Nashville to Midway. What an interesting person to flight follow. But Chase, what's going on, buddy? Welcome aboard. Hillbilly, what's up, dude? Hope y'all are prepared for lots of cuss words throughout today's stream with this irritating Mcdu. Skyfall. How's it going, my favorite dispatcher? It's going well. How about yourself? It'd be going better if some stuff at work would get better. Alright. So we want to fire up one, do a single engine taxi out of here. Rolling one. So we're going to be heading over to 28 right. I don't understand why every time they come out to the wrong side of the airplane. I need to go back on the side that the gate is on. Alright. Pins received. After start flow. Alright, after start checklist. Engine anti-ice is off, yellow trunk is on, order trim is 0, after start checklist complete. So, get on your bed. And this back and forth shit. Alright, let's see where we go. Oh, it should be a somewhat short taxi. Brake check, pressure 0. Once we get out of Chicago, the frame rates will get a lot better. Oh yeah, Chase, I saw it. I saw y'all were staffed. In all honesty, I'm kind of glad not, because Chicago O'Hare gets really confusing for me. And I usually screw up taxi instructions. O'Hare traffic, Spirit Wings 2001, taxi from Lima Gates, runway 28 right, full length. O'Hare. Alright, let's fire up number 2. Yeah, Chase, I think you should get the Phoenix. I think if you took the time to learn Airbus, because the logic is a little different, you might become an Airbus guy. It's just way more thought out, way more user friendly. Does what an airplane should do. Lock my wheels so I don't go rolling around. Sweet, good start on 2. Alrighty. Mini brief, and we are Parting off runway 28 right. Gross weights 163.4, flaps config 2, fuel 27.8, V1 157, V2 is 162, flex 87, or correction, 55. Top altitude is 5,000. 5,000 is blue, and our first fix is PQ. Alright, mini brakes complete. Let's get flight controls check. Alright, here we go. Full up, full down, neutral, rudder, or full left, full right, neutral, now rudder, full left, full right, neutral, flight controls checks complete. Flight speed seated for departure. Alrighty. Before takeoff checklist. Gross weight compared to complete. Pitch trim is 29.8% CG set. V1, VR, V2 flex 157, 158, 162, flex 55. Flaps config 2. Flight instruments checked, flight controls checked, ECM mode takeoff all green, ECM status checked, windshields auto, take S code, set TRA, cabin crews advised, mini brakes complete. Before takeoff checklist, to the lines complete. We got 25 more seconds until we got our engine warm-up time. Make it right here on Yankee. Got our 3 minutes. All right, before takeoff checklist below the line. Takeoff runway 28 right is confirmed. Fuel min 26.6. We've got 27.7 on board. Engine mode selectors, normal bleed packs are set. Before takeoff checklist below the line is complete. O'Hare traffic, Spirit Wings 2001, departing off runway 28 right, exiting the airspace to the west. Chicago. Clear on the approach, clear down the runway. Man, flex SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Long takeoff roll. Positive rate, gear up. Some pretty gusty winds. Chicago O'Hare traffic, Spirit Wings 2001 is clear, runway 28 right, exiting the airspace to the west, Chicago. Alright, acceleration, climb altitude. Thrust, climb, climb. Full heading. Thrust, climb, open, climb, heading. Flaps 2, speed checks, flaps 2. And flap 0, speed checks, flaps 0. After takeoff checklist, landing gears up, flaps track, bleed patch set, APU's off. After takeoff checklist is complete. Autopilot 2 on. And now let's go direct. DQ. Insert. There we go. Airplane start turning. Nav. That climb going up. Take it up to 20,000. 20 blue. And 20 blue. Yeah, but I don't know nothing. I haven't seen or heard of anything. So we're flying on a pilot's life, and then we're also flying on Vspirit today. I'll be mindful of my altitudes. Make sure I turn my lights off. Unlock my wheels now. And then once we get above 10, we'll go ahead and run through our hat flow. Gonna get the airplane pre-prepped for the arrival. Looks like I got some little isolated, scattered cells out in SoCal. Alright, there's 9,000 feet. So I'm going to kill the landing lights. Yes, I know it's supposed to be 10,000, but if you wait till 10,000 on the pilot's life, it will read that the airplane is higher than what it really is. And then you'll lose points. So there's the 10,000. We'll ding the flight attendants. Now, I'll prep for the arrival. So we'll do our hat flow. So when you do the hat flow, it makes a little hat. We've got flight plan. Go here, fix info. KLAX. We'll land runway 25 left. That's the plan anyways. We're going to do a 5-mile range ring around that. And then we'll head on over to the next page. We're going to put in our last fix on the approach, which is ladle. And we want a radial opposite of 25 left, which is 071 degrees. And we'll drop that there. Next will be the RadNav page. We didn't hard tune anything, so we'll just leave that. We got the prog page. We'll put in KL. Come on. God. Two 5 lefts. Drop that in. So now we know we're 1,486.8 miles from the threshold of the runway. Next will be, so we did right nav prog. Perf is next. And we'll go ahead and put in our latest weather information. Pull that up on the Phoenix EFB. That is in my company EFB. Winds are 260 at 10. See, this should be a lot faster than using a mouse in the virtual cockpit, but it's not. It's really irritating. The 2 buttons sucks. QNH 2999. Minimums 200. Now we might have a little bit of marine layer when we get there. Possibly some low ceilings as well. So we are carrying LA, Vegas as our alternate. Fuel prediction page. Estimating 7.7, estimated fuel on arrival. Min destination is 6.9. It doesn't give us much extra to play with. It gives us about 800 pounds, which is 11 minutes. I'm not really sure why we're getting these numbers. I cross-checked just about everything. I mean, I didn't go super in depth, but cross-check stuff with the with SimBrief. We should have at least 30 minutes of extra fuel, plus our alternate, plus reserve. So I'm not really sure why we're not. And then secondary flight plan, we'll delete that. We don't need that anymore. And we'll go ahead and copy the active. Maybe. There we go. And we're going to change for the secondary. We're going to put in 24 right in case we need to land on that side since we are coming from the north. And that will work for that. Cool. And we are through transition altitude, so we'll pull standard. And 1,000 to go. Let's keep it going up. 340 our final. So we got 34 blue and 34 blue. So Chase, I'm not gonna make like a full-fledged Airbus simulator, but you know, like the typical peripherals that we usually have, you know, like our side sticks and throttles and that kind of stuff. I figured, you know, I wouldn't mind having that stuff to be a little bit nicer than normal. My next plan is to we'll go to Home Depot, buy some materials, and I'm going to build a little center pedestal. Monday I will get the main throttle to my throttle quadrant. So far I've got this part, which is, you know, flaps, spoilers, brake, rotor trim, all that stuff. So now I'm just waiting for the throttle itself to come in, and then I'm gonna build a little box to, because there's 2 separate pieces. So I'll sit this down in the box along with the throttle, and then I'm gonna mount the Mcdu on the side of it, kind of how it would be like this. Although obviously I'm not gonna have transponder, lighting, audio control panel, radio panel. I'm not gonna have any of this. So the Mcdu will likely sit in this area instead. But yeah, so take this whole part here, move it down, and that's pretty much what I'm going to have sitting next to me. But pretty excited to get my throttle in. This one's compared to my buddy who let me borrow his for a lot of the previous streams. And this is the same one from the same company, but the materials seem a little bit better than what they did on his. So don't tell them I said that. Florida wings, yep, I agree. I know that's something they're working on, having to get a Sobo to make the capability for them. Let's see, I need to try something real quick. Woo! There we go. Okay, so now I'm gonna give y'all a close-up of the Mcdu. In fact, let me turn the light on so I can see it better. Bella, lay down. Already knocked my camera over once. So yeah, it's I mean, visually, like it looks really nice. Don't mind my toes. Little dog hair. Yeah, visually it's really nice. It looks great. Basically, the way that it works, it's just a separate, like, small computer monitor, and it plugs in using you got a data cord, an HDMI port cord or HDMI cord, whoops, and then a little power cord, which I kind of feel like you don't need all three. I feel like 2 would be sufficient, but what do I know? It's just my only issues is that you go to hit a button, like, nope, it worked that time. But yeah, you go. I just hit 4 buttons and only 2 of them read, and I just hit clear twice and it only read once. So that's the issue that I'm having. I don't know if that's gonna get any better through software updates or what, but I'll put the link in the chat if y'all are curious enough to look at the company that makes it and all. But I don't know. I might have to. I've heard that Flight Deck Solutions is making a comeback with some of their like sim stuff for commercial sims. And so if they do, then I might have to sell this one and purchase one of those, which will be another $800 or so, but I don't mind spending the money if the damn thing works, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, definitely do. And so Hillbilly, as we previous talked, so throttle's coming in on Monday. At least that's what the tracking says right now. So as long as that's the case, then per our previous agreement, this will be headed to your house in the very near future. So far, fuel's showing the same still, 7.7 on arrival. We did have to switch it. Yes. We were CI. Come on, thing. You need to focus. We were CI 51 is what we were planned for. We're having to drop it down to CI 0 to save some gas. I don't mind running with a little less gas as far as our extra. There's not really much going on at this moment, but I am seeing some cells popping up along our star and in the Southern California area, so hopefully it won't be an immediate diversion to Vegas. And if it is, it's going to kind of suck because I don't have my Vegas scenery installed. I'm trying to make my load times faster and such. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Why is that up there? As you can see, we got a long way to go. So we'll start hitting some of these isolated scattered cells down in southwest Colorado, and we'll just bob and wave our way around them if there are any issue. I would imagine the tops are probably pretty low on them. We'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's pretty good height. That was one thing that I was looking at a lot whenever the last time I rode in the cockpit, was seeing like just how high the base of the center pedestal was to the pilot's legs. Now obviously they can raise their chair up and down, but for the most part, everything as far as like where it was height wise to their leg came up to like the very center of their thigh. So I'm gonna try to build my box to that same kind of height, and make it realistic. Turn his light back off. So let's see, at CI 51, it's 3 hours and 33 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. Let's run new numbers and see what CI 0 is going to be. I'm going to add about 5 minutes of flight time if I had to guess. Ilya, what's up, dude? Is that live weather? I think so. Let me double check. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, we are in live weather. Alright, so at CI 0, it actually added 10 minutes of flight time. So we're going to be flying 10 minutes longer. Wheels up to wheels down is 3 hours and 43 minutes. Probably one of the longest flights we've flown on the channel. Good to know. So for everybody else in the chat, Ilya here is one of our dispatchers. and appreciate the info. Thank you for being my spatcher on this leg. Are you working now, or you go in tonight? And so for everybody else, I kind of feel like I owe a little bit of an explanation. So we originally had this stream planned a few days ago, and we had a bit of a work emergency. Our Orlando office had some plumbing issues, if you will, and it's all because of a hurricane, which led to some pump failures and led to our office flooding temporarily. So basically we had to send people down to our Fort Lauderdale office to support the operation, which included myself and other dispatch managers, to go in and work desks if there were any open shifts that we weren't able to cover because of what was going on. So at a very, very short moment's notice, like literally within minutes of getting ready to start the stream a few days ago, I got a phone call from another dispatch manager and was like, hey, so I know it's your day off, but like, can you come down to Lauderdale and dispatch flights? So I was like, no, yes, like, I don't know, like I'm not prepared for this. I don't have a bag packed. I don't, like, but anyways, so I had to go down to Fort Lauderdale for a couple days, and I think I worked one shift and then was around in case anything else opened up and I could work more flights if needed. But yeah, came back, got back around 5 this morning, and now we're finally able to get this stream done. So I appreciate everybody's patience and understanding with having to cancel the stream, and also appreciate y'all for sticking around with the channel ever since transitioning over to Dispatch Manager. My workload during my time off has drastically increased. I'm not anywhere close. Chicago Center's on now. 2035. Hello. What's the airplane doing? Let's fix yourself, airplane. That's weird. It's probably weather update and barometric pressure change or something. Yeah, so let's go to 2035.
I take one Alpha. Number 1, six Alpha, radar contact, 182, flight level 380. 380, I take one Alpha. Good evening, Charlie Golf Bravo, Papa Lima, location, sending 273 down to 3,000, or sorry, 2,300, just about to come up to IROC. Charlie Golf Bravo, Papa Lima, Chicago Center, 1.312.
Alright, so, Hillbilly. I guess let me check in real quick. Chicago Center, Spirit Wings 2001 with you, flight level 340, just southeast of India, Oscar Whiskey.
Charlie Golf Bravo, Papa Lima, radar contact 20 miles northwest of Knoxville, Viola, Expedite descent down at 6,000 feet, the midway altitude 3021. Here is King 2001, Corporate Senate 12.302.
1302, Spirit Wings 2001. And yeah, but I'll answer your question here in just a minute.
Good race 2001, radar contact, 30 miles south of Iowa City, via almost convoy.
Cool.
1245,
Let's see if I can find it. Actually, I happened just to find this model from randomly Googling. Let's see.
Charlie Golf Bravo Papa Lima, spec, right now, gate 8, runway 22 left approach. Charlie Golf Bravo Papa Lima, unfortunately midway is landing runway 22 left right now. 1221 on the 4 left, that gives you a pretty strong tail.
Alright, so it's a model I just happened to find by Googling. It's from China. I would say it's actually pretty damn good quality. It's 1:72 ratio, so it's big, as you can see. Also, not sure if y'all be able to see this or not, but I might have to plug it back in. There you go. It does light up. I don't know if you can see that, but it has lights inside the cabin and the cockpit. So it'll, once you go tap it, it lights up. It's pretty neat. And it's actually very affordable. They have one for Spirit and one for Southwest. Those are the only two U.S. carriers that I've found. So here's the one for Spirit. It's really long. I guess I can't post that. I'll actually put this in the Discord. But it is very affordable. $80 for the one with the lights. If you don't want the lights, it's like $63. And I would say that it's as high a quality as those $250 models. It feels really nice. It looks really nice. I love it. In fact, I sent the link to my bosses, and they bought 3 of them. I'm just gonna put it in the general. And then Chase, I know you like, you're a big Southwest guy. So let me see if I can't find, here it is, Southwest. So run over to the Discord. And you can find the links to them there. I was very impressed with the quality, especially for the price. Ilya, go, if you have Discord, my friend, go to Discord, and the Discord link is in the description below, and you can find the links there. The links are just too long for me to put into the chat. I'll give you all a close up. It's a 320 Neo. The only thing it's missing is a Wi-Fi dome. And kill these lights. You can maybe see.
American 1245,
Nah. Let's try this.
Liverpool 16 Alpha.
Check that out. It's even got a little cockpit in there. If only it had logo lights, that would be pretty sick. But yeah, for the price, the size of it, the quality, like you're not gonna find much better than that. In fact, I'd forgotten that I even ordered it, and it showed up about 10 minutes before one of the streams, and I was pretty excited. Alright, so here is the link to the Mcdu if anybody is interested, although I would say maybe wait on something better to come out. Shit. Hang on guys, another work call.
Controlling golf, all Papa Lima, turn left, heading 270, then maintain 3000. American 1245, head right 360, effective final. 360, effective final,
Okay, cool. Crisis averted. Thanks to one of our other dispatch managers for busting her ass for the greater good of our dispatchers and our operation. Those lights are still on. The lights are supposed to time out after like 9 or 10 seconds. Stay on, that's cool. But they don't stay on like for good. Oh yeah, Florida Wings. Enjoy. Hope your team wins. My team got absolutely obliterated today by Tennessee. LSU are my guys. Didn't go well for us, so I hope it goes well for you, sir. Aviation Geek said, just got some good news. He just got some good news, saw that. What's that about? And Avgeek, thank you very much for the kind words. Actually, my opinion would differ.
American 1245, descend maintain 4000.
But nonetheless, I appreciate it. unfortunately, I think it's going to be the new norm with it's going to be the new norm with a lot of these streams. Is I'm probably going to be interrupted often with work calls or stuff like that, unfortunately. But it all just comes with the territory, and the pay is worth it, I reckon. Just
American 1245 over here, airport.
it's always a little bit nicer when you can actually be off on your days off. I do miss that. So the crisis was our Orlando office flooded because of Hurricane Ian. It really put a really heavy load on the pumps in the area, and pumps failed, which allowed our office to flood. Therefore, we had to run the entire operation. We had to run the entire operation from Fort Lauderdale, and I had to pick up on a very short notice and go down to Fort Lauderdale to work dispatch desk due to lack of coverage, just because of the whole situation that was going on. And we've got dispatchers that work in Orlando and dispatchers that work in Fort Lauderdale. And because of the flooding, dispatchers couldn't come to the Orlando office, which left a lot of open shifts and open desks in Fort Lauderdale. But nonetheless, even with all that going, somehow we still were number one in airline operational performance. So we outperformed everybody in on-time departures, completion factor, all that stuff. We beat everyone. So that's pretty cool. Let's see if we can get a better... Hey, y'all, check this out. So I got my seatbelt sign button put into on my keyboard so I can turn it on and off. But watch. Bing! That's pretty damn cool. As far as I know, that's the first ever in a flight sim. We could actually see the seatbelt sign. Oh, I'm ready to get out of uncontrolled, or get into uncontrolled airspace. I can't talk when I got these guys like in my ears. Camera.
American 2861, runway 25 left, taxi via Mike, cost runway 1 left and runway 1 right.
Wish these tray tables come down, that'd be cool.
Wing 2001, Venus offline, greater 778, change your crew.
Over to Unicom, Spirit Wings 2001, have a great night.
November 12 golf, Venus offline, greater 778, change your crew. American 1245, runway 28 center, clear to land. Casting 566, Roger. Clear into Class Bravo. Does this remain clear of the Class Bravo for now? And would you like...
Goodbye. Until Denver Center, and then we gotta talk to people again. Wouldn't be surprised if Kansas City Center comes online sometime soon. It is Saturday. Not very often do I get to fly on Saturday and stream. My girlfriend is at a family wedding, and I got out of it. 'Cause I gotta work tomorrow, and it's out of town and stuff, so I get to stay home, watch the dogs, and stream with y'all. So here is the here's the link for the Mcdu if any of y'all are interested, but as y'all see, the issues that I have with it, maybe give it some time. Got a streamer who is an aircraft mechanic for Southwest. Nice. If you can find that YouTube channel, throw it in the chat. Yeah, man. And she told me it was not going well. Like they were, they literally they showed up late. Because like when her and her family, like when all of them are together, just nothing can like go on time. And it's just a discombobulated situation every time. So they got there late. They literally walked into the wedding where it was like they walked in, sat down, 3 minutes later, kissed the bride, and then they had to turn around and leave and go to the reception. So glad I didn't have to get stuck in that mess. Instead, I get to hang out with my dogs, which probably need to go outside. Dear old dad. Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen this guy before. Maybe you sent him to me, I'm not sure. I traveled the simulated world through the simulated skies and the simulated roads to simulate going from A to B for your simulated enjoyment. That's probably the best about of all time. Alright, so let's take a look at this real quick, because this is not great. Of course, can't see nothing here. So yeah. So now we're showing estimated fuel on board, 7.3 on arrival, which is not great. It gives us 4 minutes of extra gas. Correction, 400 pounds, 5 minutes of extra. Okay. Well, that just updated. Sweet. So now it's showing 8.1 on arrival. Gives us 1,200 pounds of extra fuel, 16 minutes to play with. So if we need to deviate around anything, whatever. Alternate's 3.7, reserve is 3.2. The alternate, I'm not sure if it's still required. If it's not, we can get rid of the alternate, and that will essentially move this 3.7 into this 1.2. It just got better. So anyways, it'll basically move this fuel. So this is required fuel. This is not. So we can burn this, whatever, who cares. But once we start burning into this fuel, now we're looking at a diversion. Like not even shooting approach. Like we're just going to have to change destination to our alternate and divert. So yeah, so all this fuel would move into here, and that'd give us a lot more to play with. Wouldn't be a big deal. But we'll keep an eye on things, see how it goes throughout the rest of the flight. It is way more fun to have a physical Mcdu in front of you to be able to look at, touch, and feel. It's just I wish it was more responsive to the buttons. I didn't have to push the buttons 2, 3, 4 times to get it to work. Alright, I'm going to go let the dogs out real quick, and grab a drink before we get into Denver airspace. Sounds like the last wedding I was at, supposed to start at 5. Wedding party didn't show till 6. Didn't eat till 10. Oh my god. Yeah, see, I hate weddings. Especially when because of other people now I've got to go spend $200 on clothes for the wedding, stuff like that. Like, cool, I love my friends and shit, but as soon as like I start having to be put out to celebrate your shit, I don't care anymore. It's like, if me and Crystal get married, I'm not having a wedding. We'll go elope or whatever bullshit. But honestly, I don't even care about that. I'll like go sign the damn paper and then like come back and stream with y'all. Like, I would honestly probably rather do that. I don't buy into all that shit. Especially if like I'm like, oh hey, y'all are invited to my wedding. I would love for y'all to be there. Actually, you're gonna be my groomsman, but I'm gonna need you to drop $200 on a tux. I'm gonna need you to buy an airplane ticket to fly to wherever the hell. Like, no, fuck that. Just because I make a decision in my life doesn't mean I got negatively affect other people. I hate that shit about weddings. Stand by, guys. Be right back. Yeah, been to one, been to them all. No shit. I will say though, one of my best friends had a wedding in Destin, Florida a few years ago. that was a lot of fun. And they made it pretty cheap as far as like the attire. Really all I needed was just a white shirt, gray pants, and these brown suspenders. They provided the suspenders, so I didn't have to buy the suspenders. Now I did have to book a condo, which cost me like $2,300. But you know, I was already planning on going on vacation anyways. But it was awesome to like be at the beach with all of my buddies that I grew up with, and spend every day drinking and fishing and drinking and drinking. So that one I didn't mind. I would actually do it again in a heartbeat. But normal ass weddings that don't involve the beach and drinking, meh. I have 2 next year that I won't be able to skip. My brother-in-law and my sister-in-law. Eey. I got one, I think in February. I am really not excited about it. It's a black tie event. And I asked Crystal, I was like, yo, so I know it says black tie and shit, but I'm not a black tie kind of guy. Like, can I wear dark jeans, Wrangler button down, sport coat, and a resist all cowboy hat? Of course not. So now I gotta drop $200 fucking on a tux. Like, I'd rather not go. I don't even care if it makes me like a bad friend or whatever. Says if you're gonna require me to pay $200 to come to your celebration, kiss my ass. But anyways, I guess just be thankful to have friends. Cause like right now, like it's a beautiful night down here in Orlando. A tad bit warmer than I would like, but the temperature's on its way down. Huge, big ass full moon outside. If y'all can go see the moon right now, if like the moon is out for y'all should go take a look. It's fucking massive and bright. Like this morning when I was driving back in from Lauderdale, it was still, again, it was a full moon, so the deer were all over the place. They were moving like crazy. So yeah, like it's a great night to like light a fire and hang out. But I don't have any friends here in Orlando that I can hang out with to like drink beer, have a fire, play guitar, you know, that kind of thing. All my friends are friends through Crystal. They're all Hispanic, which not a big deal. It's just, you know, it's a different culture. So, you know, them sitting around a campfire listening to country songs is not going to be their forte, and I wouldn't want to make them sit through something they don't like. So, you know, maybe one day I'll have some friends in Orlando. Why? Oh, I guess there's like so many controllers in Atlanta that it's like all. No, why is Atlanta so blue? Why is it darker, or like a more solid shade of blue than? Dude, it is. Vatsim is popping tonight, especially Florida. X-plane action. That looks awesome. Took off. What is that? Aspen, maybe? Yep. Nice picture. Let me be a friend. Smash the like button. Which brings me to my next point. If you haven't already, please smash the like button, like and subscribe and all that bullshit. Why is there a Ryanair in SoCal? we have our first frost advisory tonight. Yep, I kind of want to watch Ryan Hall's video today. Actually thought about you up there. Nice. I wish we were getting frost. We don't get frost in Orlando. I think last year it did actually. We did get like one brief morning of frost. I think it got down to like 33 degrees, which the big concern for us would be we don't have de-icing equipment in Orlando, and with hollow wings with cold fuel inside, you might get some frost on top of the wings, and if there's frost and we can't de-ice it, then we're gonna have some delays. But fortunately, it didn't happen. Those lights are still on. That's cool. I'd be cool with that kind of hangout, to be honest. It's hard to make friends when you get older and move around. Yep, I agree. Oh, it went off again. Well, if you like country music, then we'll sit around the fire and play a few little country songs, drink a couple beers. Let's see what our fuel's looking like now. Showing I need to make a thing on this here stream deck. Anyways, not that you can probably see it too well, but we are showing estimated fuel on board. Arrival is going to be 8.4. Gives us 1,500 pounds of extra fuel. 20 minutes to play with. So the number is slowly going up. So let's refresh our winds. Insert that. And we just lost some gas. So now 8.2 gives us 1.3 extra, 17 minutes. We lost 3 minutes of gas with the new winds. Button so many times it's not doing anything. Long piece of shit, yeah. Me and this little thing ain't friends right now. I wonder if we can connect the CPDLC. Hello. How do you know? I think I would need the CPDLC address for the center. We'll look at it again once we get into Denver Center. I don't think I've ever looked at this. So y'all can see what I'm looking at. So it says, I don't know what SITA is. North America, which is what we would want to be. Pacific, Europe, Japan. Revert Auto Airing. Don't know what that is. America, Latin America, Brazil, Europe, Oh, these are, huh. Interesting. Yeah, I know the music's like popping on and off and stuff as I go to the full screen camera deal. Dun, 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 dun. Looking at estimated time en route 3.5 to 4 hours on the first, estimated time en route 6.5 for the second leg, scheduled departure 0900 out of Toulouse. So, getting a little nervous. We got our first international delivery flight coming up on, okay, data provider. Gotcha. Let's try changing those and see if anything. So there's nothing for. Let's go over one page. Turn, damn it. Alright, ATC menu. Connection. Why was that not working? Okay, I guess that just doesn't do anything. So, as far as I know, we would need the address. At least I think in real life you input the address of the center. Because like through some of my delivery flight stuff that I've been learning and reading about, you have to like prep the Mcdu for 15 to 45 minutes prior to entry of that next center. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know how to get on CPDLC in the first place. I guess y'all can't really even. don't know. I'd have to look up how to do CPLC on Phoenix. Still sitting at 8.2. Optimal flight level is 330. Max, recommended max is 36, so we're going to stay here at 34. Can't go to 33 for direction of flight. So we'll just keep an eye on it. Let's go Atsu, AOC menu, weather request, and KLAX. Give me the METAR and the TAF. Send. Come on. Weather data. Alright, so let's see. Looking at our paperwork. Estimated time on 0247 Zulu. We left about 15-20 minutes late, so let's just say 0300 Zulu. As of right now, winds are 250 at 12, non-statute miles, few at 900, scattered at 10,000, scattered 16,000, temperature 22, dew point 18, altimeter 2998. CB's distant to the northeast and southeast. That's not great. Here's our TAF. If we're getting there at 03, so that's 22. What's the next line? 07. So we do require the alternate. So we can't get rid of that gas, or we can't get rid of the alternate to give us more gas. So at our ETA, they are midnight. Yeah. So actually, yeah. So forecasting winds 260 at 6, greater than 6 statute miles, broken at 900. The 900 is what requires us to have the alternate. So we got that there. Later on in the morning, calling for winds variable, 5 statute miles, mist, overcast at 800. And I tell you what, like, it just, even though this thing irritates the shit out of me with having to push the same button over and over again, it feels really nice to just like put my hand on it. I can feel it. It's actually pretty warm from the backlighting. So, it's not a lot of gas. The ceilings are not a big deal at all. Like, nobody gives a shit about broken at 900 feet. Problem for us is those thunderstorms. So those cause us any issues. We get any wind shear or anything like that. We have to go around being unstable. That's going to be a problem. And I guess while we're at it, let's go ahead and update everything in our little hat flow flight plan. 2.5 left is what we want. We've already got the range ring set up, 5 nautical miles. And we got our extended center line drawn already. Right now, we're just going to leave these for now. Prog page. Got that in there. Currently 1,038 miles from the threshold. Perf. We'll get this updated. Yeah, let's go. Alright, 250 at 12. Temperature 22, 2998. 200 still in there. Sweet, perfect. Fuel prediction. We're already aware of this. We've been talking about this the whole flight. And in the secondary, we've got 2-4 right as our backup in case we need that. Nice. Let's just kind of roll through, make sure nothing looks abnormal. Little warm back here. Let's cool it off a bit. Start seeing these temperatures dropping. So then we'll see the overall temp drop. We'll come back to that later. And Denver Center's offline. I'm not complaining because it's just really hard to talk. Damn, that's a nice picture there. It's just really hard to talk to y'all when I got them screaming in the background. What would this be? Old bacon. Man, that's a nice picture too. Look at that. I do like the screenshot part of Volanta. It's a nice picture there. And I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to be. Oh, that's a cool livery. Used to have that, but you know, now we have the airplane of that livery. It's really applied to. Kind of wish I was flying in Florida tonight. We are racing. We're racing nighttime. I'll say it's going to surpass us soon. Yeah, it's still a, like I said, it's a neat piece of hardware. It's just, I would honestly take a little less build quality and the buttons actually work the way they're supposed to, then it look and feel nice, but buttons don't work. Hopefully that changes in the future. I don't know. Like, I hear the songs, but I'm not really listening to them. plane spotting. This is Dallas Fort Worth. I was hoping LA would be on, since we're going to LA, but don't see them. And then there's this, which is interesting. There's two views. Oh, that's cool. So there's this LAX plane spotting, but it's like on a sim of some sort using ADS-B using ADS-B feed. Kind of cool. And there's actually like two different cameras you can flip-flop between. Oh wow. Hey, that dude ain't got his gear down. Gonna wait for him to get just about touched down before they let Spirit go. Yep, there he goes. So he's close enough now that they'll let him take off. Let's go back to the real stuff. Yeah, neither did I. And the thumbnail for this live stream shows like a big box truck with two satellite dishes on top, and the truck's painted like live DFW, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if it's real, but if it is, these sons of bitches have definitely invested a lot of money into their vehicle. So I'll pull it up. What is this? Real quick though, look at this. This looks, so the throttle looks exactly like the one that we'll be getting here in a couple days. I have not seen this stuff though. I want that. Pedestal with Mobi Flight, Flightsimpm. See how he's built like this little box around it? That's what I'll be doing. I'm gonna be looking into this. That's pretty badass. What is Mobi Flight? Open cockpits panels. Yeah, I'm very interested in the radio stack. I was trying to figure out maybe there's a way I can incorporate my Saitek radio into the setup, but can I save that? Hey-oh. Yellow banana. Ooh. Another toy for Blake. Damn right. And I'll just, you know, I'm just gonna blame the expenditure on providing entertainment for y'all. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how to make that. All the way to the back of the bus. Wrong Side Simulations LLC. Claim it on taxes. Yeah. I wish I had like an actual business doing this. It'd be really cool if I had the damn time to stream more often. So fuel update for y'all. We're showing 8.3 on arrival. Gives us 1,400 pounds of extra, 19 minutes. It's not the worst. That looks really nice too. What are y'all eating for dinner tonight? Educational tool for professional development. I mean, probably swing that. Now I have thought about using Flightsim as a teaching tool for dispatchers, just to give an idea of like what the crew is doing and seeing whenever they call for zero fuel weight resets and stuff like that. I think a couple things in the Mcdu that I could show would give the dispatchers a better understanding of what needs to be changed and where in the Mcdu. To ensure that the pilots get their numbers the first time, and if they don't and they call and are not understanding why the dispatcher's zero fuel weight reset didn't work, where to go in the Mcdu to have that corrected. But I don't know, I would like to have a separate computer built, obviously not like such a crazy setup. But I'm not going to spend, you know, $3,000-$4,000 on a computer for that. So if my company would want to pay for it, sweet. Could use it in like initial or, you know, something like that. But meatballs mashed. Ooh, nice. Mashed taters. Actually, had some cheesy mashed potatoes the other night. I don't know what I'm going to eat before the stream. I have absolutely no no embarrassment, I guess, saying this, but I ate 2 bowls of Chef Boyardee ravioli minis. Like, scarfed down so fast. Only had 10 minutes to eat before starting the stream. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. Might grill some burgers. Might grill some hot dogs. I don't know. Let's see, what time are we going to be? So, this says we're going to be in LA 0217. It is currently midnight 3. So that's 2 hours and 14 minutes. There's no way. That's not right. Can't be right. My time is still set correctly. I'll do I think my computer time is ahead by a few minutes. No, it's not. Do we really have 2 hours, 17 minutes left? I guess we've only been flying for an hour and a half. Hour 45, rather. Yeah, we got a ways to go. It's gonna be a late dinner. See you, Gypsy. Have a good one, dude. I'll be in touch whenever when my throttle gets in. I send you this other one. I'll let you know when it's on the way. Gotta get your address and stuff. All right, Ilya. Have a good one, dude. Hope you have a great night at work and no diversions, please. All right, dude. Sounds good. That a 7-8 landing? No, it's got winglets. Stay another can. I don't know. I might shit blood if I do that. Is that Frontier? Yep. Maybe need to invest in some equipment to plane spot in Orlando. We got some pretty good traffic. No promises on the versions. Yeah, I know. You'll be fine. I am the dispatch manager on call, so I better not be getting no phone calls. It's always a good time. Dude, true story. This is probably TMI, but whatever. When I first started at my current company, I was not making a lot of money, and rent was sky high. So I was living off Chef Boyardee, and it made me literally do what I just said eating a third can would do. And I dated a girl in St. Louis who was a nurse. So I didn't really know what to do or think, so I texted her and told her, like, hey, I think this just happened. Hashtag doo-doo and blood. And she was like, send me a picture. I was like, oh my god. Like, her and I were really close. Like, we dated, but we weren't close enough for that. But whatever. I mean, she is a mom, so, you know, she's used to that kind of stuff. So I sent her a picture, and she was like, oh yeah, that's blood. You need to go to the doctor. And I was like, fuck that. I can't afford medical bills. So I'm not going to the doctor. So I didn't, and I'm still alive. So anyways, Ilya and Hillbilly, hope you have a great night, and I'll see y'all soon. To the next one. Keep it hanging on the wrong side, or keep it on the wrong side, whatever it is I say. Yeah, it definitely wasn't the sauce. You could tell it was blood. Oh, I thought you were leaving. My bad. Oh, you were talking to Ilya. Never mind. Okay, I thought you were saying like have a good one, like you were peacing out. Damn right, you better stay. Told y'all, look, the moon is big and bright tonight. Makes me want to go hunt. I need to renew my passport. So being that I am now one of 2 dispatch managers that are responsible for our international delivery flights being resumed now that we are beyond the vid, maybe going to Toulouse, France sometime in the near future, maybe. So I need to get my shit renewed. They want me to go over there and see the process of these delivery flights from the actual flight side of things, and that way I have a better understanding of. Dude, I just don't have anywhere around here to go hunting. My uncle is part of a club in either Bama or Georgia, so I was thinking about reaching out to him and seeing what I would need to do to like get on that boat. But at the same time, if it's Bama, that's a long drive from here. Like, I want somewhere that's close enough that I can at least go, like, you know, a couple times a month. Shoot, you fly to Florida and I'll buy the rifle. Can't say it'll be like, you know, nicest. That'd be fun. I haven't been hunting in way too long. Way too long. Chasing the sun. I've never gone bow hunting though. And from talking to all my buddies that hunt, they love bow hunting way more than rifle hunting. I know it's much more of a challenge and all that shit, but I would prefer rifle just because I want meat in the fridge or in the freezer. It's the #1 goal. So that dear old dad guy, he's a line mechanic. No, I've never heard of Seek 1. I shall Google. No, that's right. Meat in the fridge. Damn right. Ain't nothing better than deer meat. Love some deer meat. Field Giant. Damn, 15 yards. Lanai axis deer. See, if I had a way to hunt easily, then there may not be any more flight sim streams because I would always be out in the woods, where life is a little more simple until a game warden comes around. I'm gonna have to save this YouTube channel. Of course, they went noodling with that old girl in Bama, Hannah Barron from Alabama. She's pretty good looking, and then she talks, and it's like, oh. I mean, I'm not. Like, I have an accent myself, but hers is like pretty hillbilly. It's just not very attractive sound coming out of her mouth when she talks. Can you imagine, like, super hillbilly country girl talking sexy to you? Bye, bye. You gonna get naked? Nope. Washy spit and dip? Nope. I still can't get the trade table checklist. I did what you told me to do, and all I see is purple textures. Huh. Let's see. Get the, because I just reinstalled it in mine not too long ago. I mean, the texture never. I'm using the original one that I've always had, but let me. Shoot me a private message on Discord, and then I'll send you the texture file that I have saved on my desktop. But we did just have our checklist changed about 2 weeks ago, a month ago, something like that. Thinking about reaching out to my buddy that made this one for me and see if he can't make the new one. The new one's a little more consolidated. The structure is quite different. It's something new I'd have to get used to, and I've been not wanting to get used to something new, like most human beings. So I think something else we're going to do on the channel whenever I have more time to fly. Hopefully things will start settling down a little bit once these first couple of delivery flights are under our belts, and we kind of have the whole process down packed, because the process is about a month long and involves a lot of communication with a lot of different entities across the world. What I would like to, so obviously we're going to need to fly more PMDG, fly some Mad Dog, and then also like to give the Captain Sim 767 and the 777 a little bit of flight time as well, using the Salty cockpit mod. And then who knows, maybe over to some 7.8, 7.4 action. I definitely need to diversify my airplanes. Can't see nothing out of this damn window. captain scam. Well, I mean, is what it is, right? Fortunately, people have made some mods to make them better. Captain yeah, I know, look, it's not PMDG. And until PMDG comes along, we'll bore everybody flying the same 2 airplanes over and over again. Yeah, I get it. It'd definitely be meh. But it'd be a good airplane to fly for some of these slightly longer flights. I think, though, something that would be maybe fun. Maybe it wouldn't be. I don't know. Seeing how that I am heading up a lot of this delivery flight stuff, it would be pretty cool to stream the delivery flights that we are doing in real life, which would be Toulouse, France to Keflavik to Detroit. It would be long though. It would be roughly 10 hours of flight time between the 2 legs. So maybe we break it up, do Toulouse to Keflavik first, and then next time do Keflavik to Detroit. But it would be cool to simulate the same process that I'm having these guys do. Did buy the new Mustang. Don't think I'm familiar with that Mustang. Oh, the Citation Mustang. Never mind. I was thinking P-51. Yeah, I've tried flying some of those, and because they're so different from airliners, the Airbus, like the Mcdu and FMS and stuff, I get in on them like, yeah, I don't really feel like flying this in a serious kind of manner. Still got some CBs around the SoCal area. They'll probably be gone by the time we get down there. That big boy. I would definitely fly some TF the MD-11. I have no idea where they're at in their process, though. They've been heads down and not updating much, which I get. There's no reason to update when there's like when it's not like super close to release. Stay heads down. And so I think when you start updating too much, people start getting like really excited, then they start driving the developers nuts with constantly like, oh, you gave us an update 3 days ago, but what's the update now? Do you have a release date? No, dude, like 3 days ago we didn't even have cockpit textures. Fuck off. Well, let's do a little Google search to see what we can find. That will be a awesome airplane, though. I think the last update was like February. $90 is what they're talking about right now, which I'd be fine with, but I'm I'm a little bit better off financially than a lot of the younger simmers out there that don't have jobs. $90, it's a bit steep for them. But as of February 2022, this was their latest update. Wish they'd have gotten a little bit closer pictures, but being that it's still so far out, I'm sure they didn't want to. And then people are going to start going, oh, the textures don't look very good. Blah, blah, blah. Base pack, cargo or passenger. Ooh, are they going to have two separate base packs? It's $90 each. Oh, okay, I see. And the one you did not purchase already, extended simulation package. Okay, so then I guess it's going to be like a more study level version. So you can expect to spend 90 plus 30, $120. I'll pay it. That as unread. I'm not going to read emails until I go back to work tomorrow night. Now, they like showing that moon. Yeah, see, that's a model truck. The nighttime line has officially passed us. That's a cool picture. Yeah, I feel you on that. As far as feeling plain, just click a couple buttons and being in the air. Looking forward to the Just Flight. Yeah, the blue. I was about to say Just Flight's making it, but yeah, the Bluebird 7.5. You and me both, brother. 7.5 is my favorite. UPS MD-11 flights, damn right. FedEx too. We need to do another plane spotting. Yeah, did you ever get your tripod in? 'Cause I know you were had one on order you were waiting to get. Make a run up to Nashville for your stream. I've actually been to this spot where they're at. I was in Dallas. I can't remember why I was there, but anyways, a friend of mine that's a Southwest dispatcher. Her and I went over to this little spot to watch a couple airplanes. Gotcha, Pete. See that big ass moon from up here? I think we're. No, I guess not. I think we're like a little too. How does that even happen? I wonder if our moon matches his moon. I am glad that Phoenix finally put in some views. I just feel like the airplane looks like it's really pitched up. I'll throw that on old Volanta. Oh hell. So because my I guess it's trying to screenshot the Mcdu screen and not actual sim. So what I'll have to do to get rid of that. So the way that the Mcdu works is it's basically a third monitor, so you have to pop out the Mcdu screen, move it over, and then full screen it. Is this like over or something? So yeah, so it was screenshot the Mcdu screen. So to do that, there we go. Now let's just check inside the cockpit. See what's going on up here. Everything seems normal. Snap a little screenshot on that one too. Alright, let's get that Mcdu brought back in. So we'll move this over. In fact, we'll do this where y'all can see it. People, you might recognize this. Chicks dig my side stick. It's actually the top monitor background. But anyways, so we're gonna grab this. I'm gonna move it over. Move over. Drop that in there. Alt enter, full screen, bam. Now it's set. My other concern with that method is also, I think, for the most part, anytime you pop out any screen, your frame rates are affected. And having that popped out's probably not helping much. Alright, so fuel wise, we're sitting at the same 8.4 estimated fuel on arrival. Gives us 1,500 pounds of extra, 20 minutes of extra. Showing 3.7 for the let's do this 3.3. Drop that into here. It's going to take away from our extra, but gives us the full 45 reserve. Let's start getting some lighting going on up in here. Waffle House manager's flight today, so I'm guessing they made it to their destination safely. Holy fuck, man, that's a long ass time to be sitting at Waffle House. Man, don't get me wrong, I love Waffle House and I love to go and sip coffee. I'll sit there for a couple hours, but that, man, that's a lot of coffee. Bet you were very, very well caffeinated after that. That deserves to be on a hall, like a wall of fame or something. It's crazy. And somehow, I don't know how, it's Saturday night. Hang on, watch my OBS is saying like it's not, doesn't have a connection. Just to show y'all what I'm seeing, down here at the bottom this is red, which is not good. You want that to be green like it is right now. And it seems like the upload keeps getting some lulls. We're good for now. But yeah, I am with you. Desperately want some IEs and shark lifts. That'll be That'll be a great day in the Phoenix world. Yes, but doesn't it look like it looks very nose up, don't it? Or maybe that was why. Maybe it was a little too that might be. That looks pretty level to me. That corresponds with the horizon. Still looks pretty nose up though. Passing over our next waypoint here in just a second of waypoint day. So we'll do a fuel check once we get to that. We'll cross check it with Spirit holding up the moon. Carried the team on my back though. Three pots of coffee. The fuck? But anyways, so we got day coming up. We're gonna do a fuel check at day. Cross check it with the OFP. Supposed to have 15.4, 15.5 roughly when we get to day. We'll see how that goes. Man, what am I gonna do after the stream though? Cause the girlfriend is gone. I can stay up all night blind or playing COD or something. I am ready for new Modern Warfare to come out. Played the beta a little bit. It's pretty fun. So I'm ready for the new one to drop. I think that's what, on the 28th. Professional coffee drinker, don't try this at home. I do have a black rifle in the fridge, but gives me the shits. I don't want to have to run to the bathroom while I got the stream going. About to cross day now. 6 miles. We've got 15.4 on board. Yeah, like we're perfectly matched up with the OFP. So I had to have fat fingered something to make the fuel so much less. Chicago LAX, Ultimate Vegas, Spirit Wings 2001. 340 minus 54. What's the actual temperature now? Minus 52. That's not going to help. Minus 52. Triple pause was 37. Let's recalculate this and see what it gives us. I'm gonna change it to Denver. So our tropopause is, it's still pretty low, 38,500 feet. God, how many times do I have to push this damn button? And it just changed my temperature. No, negative 52. Update the winds. Insert uplink. Clear that out. Off my screen. Alright, so now let's go back to fuel prediction. And about the same, 8.5, 1.5 extra. Nothing in the route reserve. Let's just check this, make sure that actually I'll have to come over here. Just make sure everything links up, there's no weird anomalies. Dude, I've pushed this up arrow 3 fucking times. Now, everything looks right with the route. I don't know what else it could be. Why does it keep changing? Temperature. So zero fuel is 135.6 planned. So we're even lighter than what we were planning. We were planning at 137.5. Actual is 135. So we're like 2,000 pounds lighter. But yet we're struggling with the fuel. It does make sense. Recommended max 37. Let's go up to 36. Again, look, it just changed it again. Y'all can't see it, but it's. So I keep putting in minus 52 and it keeps changing it to minus 64. First, let's do this. Let's go 3, 6, 0. I literally pushed the 6 button 4 times. So let's see, it's going to change. So if it's negative 52, it's going to be negative 54, negative 56. Changes 2 degrees for every 1,000 feet. It's not what I fucking typed in. It just put in negative 45. I put negative 56. This is fucking pissing me off. Change. Flight plan page, let's go back to it. And it just fucking changed. God fucking damn it. Fuck shit motherfucker. Maybe that's a bug. Maybe we need to report that to Phoenix. Anyways, everything kind of checks out. I mean, we're exactly where we're supposed to be on the burns per the OFP, even though we're 2,000 pounds lighter, which is, we should have been doing a little bit better. But on the OFP, we're flying, the OFP was planned CI 51. We're flying CI 0 to conserve fuel. We're also 2,000 pounds lighter. So something odd is up. But I don't know what it is. So I want y'all to see this, so y'all know I'm not losing my mind. So we have negative 56 put into the temperature, right? Let's go to flight plan page. Now let's go back to this, and look at that. Keeps changing it. So now, let's do it again. Slash negative 56. Put that in. Flight plan. Init. Put it here. I'm not going to touch it on this side. We'll leave that. So now I wonder. Wow, look at that shit. So we still have negative 56 on this side, but yet it's negative 45 on this side. I'll screenshot this. But actually I need to kill I wonder if that Mcdu's got something to do with it. Let's go negative 56. Flight plan. Init. Nope, it's not. Alright, so negative 56, we'll just change it over here, back to init. Oh, it's still there. And there it goes, it just changed. Damn it. Thought I was taking a screenshot of that again. I keep forgetting about this Mcdu. Looking at Atlanta, we got this little build up over here at our 11 o'clock. I don't see nothing out there. I mean, there's some light clouds, but I don't know. Maybe I'll update as we get closer and render that weather. And update. Okay, now the Mcdu just quit working. Sweet, well. So now, did I bring up the wrong one? I bet I brought up the wrong one. That's why. I had the FO screen displayed on the Mcdu, so I thought nothing was happening. Anyways, I'm gonna get this stuff updated. And LA is currently 278. Temperature 21. 298 still. Cool. Driver information is updated. It looks like a random shroom. That's about right. Uh-oh. Can't find a charger. That's no good. Yep. Sounds like something I would do. Why is it important to put the temperature and not leave it alone? Just because the temperature does affect your fuel burn. So if it's, say, like it ends up being a bit colder, a bit warmer than what's on the OFP and what you put into the Mcdu, the temperature is going to affect your burns. Therefore, if you don't have the correct temperature put in, the airplane is going to be showing you incorrect burns and predicting incorrect burns. It's somewhat often that we'll have a pilot put in like they'll type in 360/, and when they go to put in the temperature, they either forget to put the minus, or it, like when they hit the button, it didn't read it and it didn't put it in, they didn't catch it, so they have a positive 45. That is going to drastically affect your burns. So then when they go to the fuel prediction page, they're going to see an outlandishly lower number in their estimated fuel on arrival than what's planned on their release. And so then they're going to call dispatch and be like, yo, you have me planned to land with 8.5, but the Mcdu is telling me I'm going to land with 3.9. I don't understand why. I've cross-checked everything, blah, blah, blah. And a lot of times, even when they do their cross-check, look at it, just changed. I didn't even change it. Literally, that shouldn't be changing. Look, every time. Stupid. Anyways, so yeah, they may not catch it. Even when they went back and double checked, they may not catch it, and they don't understand why. So the dispatcher will be like, yo, just verify that you have a negative in the temperature, and your wind data uplink is uplinked, and your zero fuel weight is correct. Sometimes, like, us as dispatchers, we'll ask the pilots, like, yo, what is your actual zero fuel weight? Because actual is very different compared to planned. Sometimes you have no-shows and you might be lighter. Sometimes maybe another airline had a cancellation. They put some passengers on us that weren't obviously accounted for until right before departure time. So when we ask them, like, what is your actual zero fuel weight, we need to know what their actual is, what their passengers on board and payload is, because that's going to affect everything. So anyways, we have to ask the appropriate questions to get their eyes looking in the right spots to catch any fat finger that they may have made. And it happens usually about once a shift. I worked a desk in Lauderdale a couple nights ago, and happened on that one. He was going to be landing about 900 to 1,000 pounds short of what he was supposed to have, and he ended up cross-checking his stuff and found he like flip-flopped a couple of the numbers in the zero fuel weight. Instead of like 121, he had 112 or something like that. So there's human factors that go into these things, and it'll mess up. Like the data is not the data he's seen in the Mcdu is not going to be anywhere close to what he's supposed to have based off of the release. So that's why everything that is input by the pilot is important and needs to be put in correctly. But just changing that temperature. So once you're like airborne, you no longer don't have to like really worry about what is on the release temperature wise, because you can see it down here in real time and change it accordingly to always have the most accurate burns. So 2.5 hours into this 3-hour 43-minute flight. It's not a whole lot of time left. We'll be starting our way down about 45 minutes. Once we see that top of descent come into view, we'll brief up the approach and run through another hat flow on the Mcdu, get all of our push buttons armed and auto brakes and all that good stuff. Be ready. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I shall be right back. like, alright, thank y'all for watching, blah blah blah. By the time I call you, it should be perfect time. You should be getting home and being able to change. All right. Yes, my girlfriend called. She said, "Why aren't you responding to my text messages?" I'm like, "Cause I'm fucking streaming. You know this." And she said, "Well, make your plane fly faster so you can talk to me." And I was like, "I can't do that. I'm already running a little bit light on the old fuel." Forgot to actually make the airplane climb. I was like, "We're already running a little bit light on the old gas, so can't fly any faster." And then she's like, "Well, put more gas on the plane." I was like, "We're airborne. Can't do that." So, "Well, when you gonna be done?" So checking the time and stuff like that. When she gets to drinking, she gets all, "Talk to me." So sure y'all could hear all that in the background. It's pretty sunset. One lonely road. Let's see what they're saying in the. So as of right now, let's do a refresh. Weather in Vegas. Winds are 270 at 9 statute miles. Scattered at 800. Scattered at 10,000. Broken at 16,000. Temperature's 21. Dew point 18. Altimeter 2998. Cumulonimbus clouds are distant to the northeast and east. Towering cumulonimbus. I don't know what that is. Towering cumulonimbus over mountains northeast. Instrument approaches and RNAV, RNP approaches, runway 24 right, 25 left. Or vector for visual approach will be provided. Simultaneous visual approaches to all runways are in progress. Simultaneous instrument departures in progress, runways 24 and 25. Contact LA, I don't know what, LAGC. LA ground control on 121.75. Whatever. That part is irrelevant. Son, almost done. I'm eating again like the 97th time I've eaten today. I've eaten once. Kind of ready to eat again. I should be 6,700 pounds. Still regret my decision. Oops. Yeah, dude, the Phoenix is awesome. So I can take their whole EFB and trying to show it this way. So I got their EFB on my actual EFB. You can do everything here that I need to do that you would do on the EFB inside of the airplane. So with that, you can turn on cabin visibility. Turn it off. Visibility on. Turn the cabin lighting on. Turn it off. That way, I'm not having to change the views and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I regenerated sim brief. Let's see my flights. Load this. Now, once it's done, now we can go re-import route. Go. Now we're actually back on our route. Yeah, so it's nice to use an actual EFB and not have to put it on, like, take up any screen real estate on the old monitor. We'll feature the old dog in here too. This is Bella. She's a mix of Labrador Retriever Boxer, which is why she's got such big ass eyeballs, and a little bit of Golden Retriever. Not that you can see that in her, but she loves attention, and this is what she'll do all the time. Won't leave you alone. She just wants to be loved on. She's a good dog. You lay down? You gonna lay down? She's like, but I don't want to lay down, fool. I want you to pet me. Lay down. Go lay down. But do I have to? Belle, lay down. Sit. What? You just went outside. I don't know what you want. You want a treat? Y'all, should I give her a treat? Is she deserving of a treat? You want a treat? You want a Scooby snack? Oh, that's the magic word. Scooby snack. You want a Scooby snack? That tail is a going. Alright, sit down. Sit. Sit. Look at them lips. Like, come on, fool, give me my damn treat. This camera thing sucks. Anyways, come on, dude. There we go. That'll work. Oh wow, that's pretty old for a boxer. They typically get cancer, very prone to cancer. I had a boxer whenever I was young. Not cancer, but heart failure. We had to put him down for heart failure. But she is gonna be 11, or actually, I mean, I don't exactly know because I adopted her, took her in as a stray. way back in the day when she was around 1. At least that's what the vet estimated. So we don't really know exactly how old she is, but we throw her a birthday whenever my girlfriend throws her dog a birthday. And yes, my girlfriend actually throws her dog a real life birthday, like the whole birthday hat. Her dog will actually open presents. It's pretty funny. Anyways, Bella's 11. They're both 11. And then my girlfriend's childhood dog, we've also kind of taken him in. He's a mutt, but he's 13. Over sleeping by the front door right now. Give her a treat. She deserves one. That's fucked up, man. Don't do the peanut butter trick. Ew. Stay. Uh-oh. Dogs are here now. I'll show y'all Crystal's like high school dog that we recently took in. Hey, sit. I'm about to take down the camera. Let's see. He's an old outside dog. He ain't one to listen very good. So there's two mutts. So this is SoCo, stands for Southern Comfort, because that's what Crystal used to drink in high school. And then Bella. And now she can just keep on being fat and happy. I need to add the Spotify thing to this camera. Why did that just get so dark? Now it's just not working at all. It's not even reading the inputs there. It has to run FSU FPC 7 as well. I think that's how the software talks to the sim. So this is software that came there we go. Software that came with, or like you download it from the deal that you buy it from. Hopefully it gets better, because it doesn't work the best. Sweet, so right now we are showing 8.7 fuel on arrival. Gives 1,700 pounds of extra, 23 minutes. Oh, Chase, it's all good, man. We had put him down like when I was in 7th grade, so that was a long time ago. It was a good dog, though. Guess I'm gonna get my coffee. So I'd like to have a little something to drink while I'm streaming. I can't drink beer. It's my own call. Trying to get some clarification on what I'm doing tomorrow on work. Work stuff keeps changing with the situations we've been having going on with the flood in the offices and stuff like that. Flight. I would not want to fly this in real life. I do have to do my cockpit fam ride this month. Got to figure out where I'm gonna fly to. Have to ride 5 hours in the cockpit. Has to be logged. Has to be signed by the captain. It's observation time. Do something quick and easy. It's too much of a pain in the ass trying to do international stuff. Some of the best cockpit rides to do to get the best experience as far as just information and all would be international flights that go into Guatemala City, which deals with hurricanes, deals with volcanoes over there. Did Bogota once. That was awesome. But they're just a pain in the ass because I don't know, the international stuff's a little bit different as far as getting the approval to be on the airplane in the cockpit. Oh wow, that's pretty cool, Chase. I've never been on a 7.8. And no, not yet. I want to, but at the same time, I don't want to throw the money. Bella, gosh damn it, fuck, she keeps kicking my damn fan. You're starting to annoy me a little bit, but I love you. But you're annoying me. No. Sit. Hit my camera. I'm about to put you on the couch. Or in your bed. Want to get in your bed? I didn't think so. Lay down. She's like, but I am on my bed, motherfucker. Man, maybe we should have flown to Phoenix. Got some stuff hanging around. 319 miles remaining on our route. Now, do you want to do a night landing, or do I want to do a day landing where you can actually see the AnyBuilds scenery? There's one thing that I'm not crazy about with Microsoft Flight Sim is there's no like variation with airport lighting. As far as just like I don't know, all the lights, all the runway lights and stuff all look the same. As far as, I mean, 'cause I know some airports have like centerline lighting, others don't, stuff like that. But I don't know, it's like the light bulbs, the look of the lights themselves. Like I know with Prepared there was different kind of lights. Like some third-party sceneries lights would look differently compared to others. Night landing and day replay. Okay, give that a shot. I'm not too fond of the whole replay thing just in Microsoft Flight Sim because it's clunky and works like shit compared to X-Plane. That's like the one spot that X-Plane really has a leg up on Microsoft. Getting hungry too. I was thinking, well, you can't even see it because my camera's in the way, but there's light reflecting off of the engine cowling. It kind of looks like lights, like cabin lights. So I was wondering if I turn those off, if they're already off. Turn them off, if that would show, if that would reflect on the cowling itself. So for our alternate, good weather in Vegas, winds are calm, 10 statute miles, few at 13,000, temperature's 31, dew point 3, altimeter 3001. Sweet. I don't know how all 5 of y'all hung around this long. I don't know if I could sit and watch a cruising airplane like this for that long. Kudos to y'all. I do appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Unless I'm like having a really good conversation or something, it'd be hard for me to stick around that long. And I think I know why we were so much lighter than what was planned. Because I don't think the Phoenix Airbus has, I don't think it has a landing weight that a Spirit airplane does. Because Phoenix has the weights configured, like max landing weight is less than what like a real Spirit airplane is, just because of the cabin configuration that they have. Yep, but this is my first time flying into or out of the AnyBuilds LAX. Oh, tower just came online. I'm trying to remember what gate I set up in Like I've spawned at LA once to set up the gate for GSX, but other than that, I haven't flown in or out of it. Melbourne, Australia. It's like 787-800 or 787-8, whatever. You're right. Yeah, and these are my favorite too. I wish they had. I mean, I guess they technically do have these in the 300 milligram, the mocha flavor, which I think is the red one. But this one's by far my favorite. I'm pretty excited about the Aerosoft A330, although like I never fly the headwind A330, but it's because it's, you know, not very in-depth. So if they've got a decent LNAV, VNAV, all that kind of stuff, then we'll be flying the A330 on the channel whenever that comes out. Yeah, do y'all think the 300 milligram mocha tastes the same as the espresso mocha? I think they taste pretty similar. So it looks like most of those cells have dissipated around the LA area. We might increase our speed a little bit. Midnight 53. It's currently. It'll be a little while till new Addons comes out. Do 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 do. Bump that CI up a little bit. So once I put this in, you're going to see that increase. There it goes. Now the airplane's going to. Not really sure why it's pitching down to increase. Definitely shouldn't do that. Right now it's saying 8.6 on arrival, 1,600 pounds of extra, 22 minutes. We'll see how that changes. So let's just go ahead and bump that sucker up to 99. It's not going to make up much time. It might make up a few minutes, but it's not going to be much. By a few, I mean like legit 1 or 2 minutes. Would love to have a 717 in the sim. I love the TFDI one that's in prepared. I don't know if y'all ever flown it, but it's a nice hybrid between like an MD-88 and like a 7.3 or something. Except tastes awesome. Just be careful with your caffeine intake, because that can produce kidney stones, and then you'll be fucking hating life. At least that's what I'm told. I don't really watch my caffeine. I mean, I watch it in the sense of like, hell yeah, I drank 4 fucking energy drinks today. But I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm actually doing tomorrow for work, because our Orlando office is going to remain closed. Can't find where I saw. Monday at 3:30 Orlando. I cut him loose when I arrived Lauderdale. I was working Tuesday overnight and 963 delivery, so that covers move manager cut over at 92. Rally starts 5 a.m. MCO on Monday. I will text him to be sure he will be there. Port in Blake can open, make sure all is quiet, covers 5 a.m. Forgot that the OCC closed one. If all the shifts are covered tomorrow night and you don't need any DM on duty on either side or working virtually. Okay, so I'm just going in Monday morning. Sweet. I think I'm off tomorrow. I think. Shit changing so fast. There's so much communication that it's like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know what I'm going to do when I go plane spotting. I'm going to need a catheter. That's funny. Should be getting ready to come down here soon. Alright. So we got about another... Yeah. 30 miles to Sellers, another 23 miles to Flojo, and then top descent. Alright, so let's prep the airplane. Let's go through our hat flow one last time. So flight plan, dinero, fix info, LA, runway 25 left's in there with a 5 nautical mile range ring. Ladle, sure, our extended center line's in there. Rad nav. I don't think I'm gonna need anything in that. We'll just hard tune LAX. Prog page, 175 miles out from the threshold. We're looking good there. Perf. We'll update this. 270 at 8, which is in there. Temperature's 21, 2998. That's still all set. I like it. Fuel prediction page showing 8.7 on arrival, 1,700 pounds of extra fuel, 23 minutes. Secondary, we've got runway 24 right in there. All that looks good. So now let's wait, I don't have the charts pulled up to talk about. So we got 109.9, 251, 3-degree glide slope. Yep. Okie dokie, folks. Let's go. That's not. Is that what I wanted? Okay. So, planning on the ILS. Planning on the ILS, runway 25 left. Identifier is India Lima Alpha X-ray with a frequency of 109.9. Final approach course is 251 degrees. Final approach fix is GG 1900 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 104 feet. We have a 3-degree glide slope, and we got approach lights with Pappy on the right. If we go miss, we'll climb to 2,000 on a 251 heading, which is runway heading, so that makes life a little easier. Minimums for this approach, expecting the standard Cat 1 is going to be 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility. Current visibility is 9 statute miles with 16,000-foot ceilings, although we do have a scattered layer at 800. So scattered is not a ceiling, it is a sky condition. So we're good there. On runway 25 left, we have high intensity runway lights, centerline lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights, PAPI on the right. Operate as when it goes below VFR, 30-degree glide slope, cool. It is grooved. RVR is reporting we got 10,095 feet of usable runway from the glide slope. It's 200 feet wide. Once we land, it's going to be a right-hand turnoff. We do have tower online, so we'll get off. I was thinking about maybe just doing like no brakes, full reverse thrust, with a little bit longer of a rollout, but we'll do it normal. So we'll plan to exit at Hotel 6 or Hotel 7 and go straight across. See if I can find. Parking bays. There we go. So we're probably going to want like 54 Alpha, something like that. I think 54 Alpha was the one that I made. Charlie 8. Alright, cool. So it's going to be like Hotel 6, Hotel 7, something like that. Cross. And then probably right on Bravo, Charlie 8, into the bay. Cool. So it is an ILS that we are expecting to be an ILS. Approach buttons are on. We'll go auto brake low. Looking good there. And we got a message from. This says to park at gate 58, but we're going to go 54 Alpha. We'll probably lose some points on that with Vspirit, but I set up 54 Alpha, I think. Cool. Any questions? Throw it in the chat. Other than that, consider the approach briefed. Aquafina has sodium to mitigate the recycled poo water. Yeah, it does feel like I've been streaming for like 8 hours. Let's see what it is officially. Basically 4 hours and 20 minutes. See, it feels long when it's just one damn flight. You know, compared to doing like a long stream with multiple flights, it's more action-packed, if you will. More takeoffs, more landings, all that stuff. See what we got going on in LA. As of right now, we got 5 people on Vatsim in LA, plus tower is on. Approach progress. Runways 24 right, 25 left. This is basically just the real world. Yeah, they're using the real world. Addons. So it's either gonna be 24 left or 25 left or 24 right. We're gonna, if they want to put us on 24 right, we're gonna ask for 25 left because that's also the side of the airport that we're parking on. Information Victor, which will be changing any minute now. Alright, whiskey is now current. Yep. So, and the way that I knew that, for those of y'all who don't know, the timestamp for the last Addons was at midnight 53. They update it every hour unless there's a significant change. So I knew like we were essentially an hour We're an hour and 1 minute past when the last one was, so I knew a new one was coming out. So let's get this programmed up real quick. Altimeter's 2998 still, 21 on the temperature still, so just 270 at 13. Holy shit, this thing sucks. What the fuck? Alright, now this shit's just doing whatever the fuck it wants to do. Like, I literally wasn't pushing buttons and it was just doing that. So airspace is uncontrolled up until we talk to tower, so we'll just go straight to our bottom altitude, which is 12,000. I wonder what my next flight is. Let's see. Some schedule. Next flight. Oh, that's a short. That's about an hour long. LA to Oakland, and then Oakland back to LA. Jesus, and then LA back to Chicago. Chicago, Fort Myers. Fuck me, Fort Myers to Chicago. LA, Dallas. I'm trying to make some longer flights. I'm trying to build my time with Vspirit. About 20. After this flight, I'm about 25 hours away from getting off probationary captain. Let's see if we can get this to stop acting stupid. Yeah, I don't. Something's. It's like every couple hours, gotta unplug it and plug it back in. Nope, that's still. Piece of shit. And we are done with the Mcdu for today. Piece of shit. Tired dealing with it. So with that, we'll move this over to the side stick. Sorry to leave y'all this shitty view. So you can tell you got that little scattered layer down there. Let's see, LA Towers 2095. The golden hour. Yeah, we've been chasing that sun all stream. Our first fix on the approach Honda. Inserted waypoint gate as approach via, and for some reason now it's saying that we're too high. Literally extends the approach by 4 miles, 4.4 miles. Do music anymore. Alright, spoiler stowed. Status page check, seatbelt signs on. Alrighty. Approach checklist. Briefing is complete. Approach table by 1100 feet. ECAM status is checked. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums 200 set. Engine and ice 1 and 2 are off. And altimeters 2998 set. Approach checklist is complete. Ontario down there right in front of us. That's what I thought it was. Don't really have anybody inbound right now. Get the replay opened up. And this time, instead of the normal way we do the landing rate, I'm going to turn on landing rate monitor. Sweet. Looking good. Take it down to 5,000, which is the altitude at gates. Descent. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there. Clearly got distracted. And that actually happens quite a lot in real life. We'll get like other aircraft sending us ACARs, like, hey, ATC needs flight 371 on 121.85, something like that. So then we'll relay the message to that airplane. Sometimes handoffs are missed. But thank you, Hillbilly. I appreciate that. Way to be observant. So when I'm flying on APL, I always do my landing lights at 9,000 feet. That way I'm protected. It's always below 10,000. So if you wait till 10, then APL reads that it's higher, and you'll get docked points. So that's why I haven't done my landing lights yet. We're looking good. Y'all try to remind me to turn on this replay shit, because I'll forget. Got the airport in sight. Now we're 12 to 1 o'clock. 20 miles out, so let's drop it down to 210 knots. That'll get us into a flap 1 speed range. And then if we're not at it by 15 miles, we'll throw out the boards. There we go, got our ILS, or our glass slope rather. So we'll arm those up. There we go, glass slope star, Yoke. Missed approach altitude. There we go. 2000. Flap 1. Slow down to 180. LA Tower, Spirit Wings, 2001 crossing Honda, 12-mile final, ILS 25 left. We got information whiskey. Clear land runway 25 left, Spirit Wings 2001. Alright, so he's sending text messages instead of voice, but whatever. AFK for 5 minutes.
2,500.
Alright, there is VNE plus 10, so flaps 2, speed checks flaps 2. And at 5 miles, we'll get configured.
Side C81, ready in the holding point, runway 24 left.
$1,000.
Flaps full. Cleared to land. Alright, landing checklist. Cabin crews advised, auto thrust speed. Auto brakes low, EQ landing all green. Landing checklist is complete. Come on, frame rates. Don't be tanking on me now. Lock my wheels. And let's go.
$500.
Since the last update, Phoenix, the airplane's very sinky. It likes to sink very easily.
400.
short final.
Hundred above.
Oh, there we go.
Minimum.
Continue.
100,
Flight slow.
Shit.
40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5,
Frames aren't very good. Negative 156. Take it. We'll stop here real quick and we'll clean up. Oh my god. Don't think I'll be flying into LA much. LA Tower, Spirit Wings 2001. We've vacated the runway at Hotel 7 and looking to taxi to Gate 54 Alpha over on Charlie 8 Bay. I think Avgeek got a little bit low there. Probably should have gone around, but after 3.5 hours, like nah. Make sure this dude's cool with me. Just going my own way. Oh, he's off now. Cool. Bye. Yep. And y'all even reminded me to turn on replay, and I've still forgot. I literally had it sitting right in front of my face, and I still forgot. LA traffic, Spirit Wings 2001 crossing runway 25 right at Juliet, LA. Oh my fuck. I think it's just about every single or maybe it's a vertical sim that I get shit frames. I don't know, it's either any builds or it's vertical that I get shit frames. LA traffic, Spirit Wings 2001 is clear runway 25 right, LA. Shut down number 2. Confirm number 2. Engine 2 confirmed. So what are y'all's frames like here at this Any Builds LA? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about too with San Antonio. I've always had shit frames there as well. Like all the ground clutter stuff is cool and all, but I think it kills frame rates for one, and then also for like GSX, all that stuff's just in the way, and makes GSX like it's running over all the stuff. Nope. What'd that do? I think the stream died there for a second, or it's actually still dead. God, it's so bad. Well, guys, I don't know if this is even showing. But anyways, if y'all can hear me and if y'all can see this, hell, GSX can't even fully load. What the fuck? thank y'all so much for coming to hang out for like a solid 4 hours of flying. As always, can't tell you how much I appreciate y'all's hospitality, coming to hang out, keep me company while I do this little thing called flight simming that I love. And probably about to go get me in a 737 flight, maybe, or maybe I'll just fly to Ontario. But I hope y'all have a great rest of your night. I'll try to. We'll probably get a stream in tomorrow. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have to go in. So if my girlfriend will let me, we'll get we'll fly the at least fly up to Ontario or Oakland or wherever the. Yeah, we don't fly to fucking Ontario. Fly to Oakland. Nice little hour-long hop, and hopefully we'll have better frame rates than this shit. But I hope y'all have a great night, and hopefully see y'all tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then sometime next week. Until then, keep it on the wrong side, and see you on the next one. I find the outro button. I can never find it. Anyways, bye guys.